Danganronpa.
Hello, chat. Hi. Hello, hello. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready to get back into the game? How are we doing on audio? The game's a bit too loud. Really? How about this? How about that? Is that nice? I love this loading screen, by the way, or this starting screen. I really like how it's got all the characters in it, and then Monokuma steals one, and then another one shows up. It's really cute. Anyway, if you were here for the last episode, we were in chapter 4, and we just reached the murder. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on if you like plankers or not, Nekomaru was killed. So we're gonna find out what's going on. Yeah, we're getting straight into it. So, minor recap. Monokuma put us in the funhouse. The funhouse is full of PNGs of strawberries and grapes, and we're trapped in there. And we weren't allowed to leave until somebody died. We weren't even given food. So we were starving, and now somebody died. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru. Okay, it's canon. Mekamaru is canon. Aka Mekamaru after his robotic transformation. Aka Optimus Prime. His body was discovered in Grape Town, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. He's decapitated, right? Yeah. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. Wow, seeing a medical report for a clanker, I don't know why it felt so seamless. I've never seen a medical report for a clanker before, but it felt so seamless and human. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? I'm gonna lurk today, I'm really sick. Hope you get well soon, Brad. But thank you for being here anyway. But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Monokuma File 4. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. And it's off. His head is dented, but it's also off. It's off. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. Yeah, this body tanked a bazooka. We got shot with an RPG and nothing happened. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Hajime having his clanker moment. He's like, wait a second. Do I care? This is a clanker. Well, it doesn't matter if he's a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed... They could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? That's Gore? Gore of my favorite robot? There's no way he was your favorite robot. Monami is my favorite robot. Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they just damaged him all over.
You?
Bet they went against Coach Nekomaru. But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Yeah, just like in Chapter 4 of Case 1, where the big character died, the biggest mystery is how the hell can anybody take them down in a fight? Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Huh? There's something protruding from the back of Nekomaru's neck. Is this... That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the goodnight button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. I'm a button... Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. For a starving person as well? Good night button. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body, based on the smell, it seems like piss. It seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head. Probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might have been similar to normal blood in humans. Being a clanker must have been terrible for him because he couldn't shit. Yeah, we had a comment about that. When he saw the bathrooms, he was like getting all sad about it. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Yeah, we don't clean up anything. Monokuma cleans up the bodies. Oil on the floor. Bar on the floor. The cover on his chest is slightly open, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Only us showed up. Only the girls' side showed up. Strawberry House is missing. There's a Strudy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. Now, what does Strudy mean? Is this a typo? Is this meant to say sturdy? What the fuck? Yeah, I think this is a typo. I think this is a typo, unless Strudy is a word. I don't really know what Strudy means, but I don't see why a wire would be sturdy. That same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? And how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire looks like it's been tied into a loop. But what was the point of this? Metal wire. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. I should back off for now. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. New looking hammer. Did you find anything? It looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me!
We need clues, right? If I remember something, I'll remember something, so just wait for it. If Hajime won, he could touch her, but there's a 0% chance for that. Is Bob still bringing up the boob touching offer? Australian accent? From who? Who has the Australian accent? Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yo!
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. You did for a millisecond? Really? Maybe it's just me trying to do a Kane's accent. Because she has like a really slang kind of, you know... She speaks like the opposite of Sonia, if you know what I mean. Read my post. What did you put, Catboy? I go to Hooters. I eat rare steaks. I lift extremely heavy weights. I read the Bible every night. I am pursued by copious amounts of women. I am wildly successful. I have the physique of a Greek god. I have an IQ over 180. I am extremely charismatic. They hate this. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound. Rumbling. Rumbling. Kablam. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how... I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. That was Akane's stomach. Rumbling, rumbling. Yeah, like the Attack on Titan song. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell asleep.
what's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 AM. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? Do we think Akane having her top unbuttoned is intentional on her end? I think she is at the mercy of the art team who designed her. I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if the noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
The hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? Geez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Akane's account.
Huh?
Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekromaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Mekamaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. Yes, she did. She has to say it right. It's not Nekomaru, it's Mekamaru. Don't dead name him. And what do you mean, like, rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. There are actually a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body. Mekamaru's body.
Well,
But oddly enough, these fragments are underneath Mekamaru's body. There are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. it probably means they're not that important. I think Chiaki's disappointed in us. Are we not smart enough? Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they are important. What's Kazuichi now? Nobody from Strawberry House side has made it over yet. Pillar fragments.
I see, I see.
In this case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building, right? Well, that's the only thing we can think of. When we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting changes the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it is decided. The two towers are the same building. Change clocks is my theory. There was a suspicious amount of clocks in the investigation. Yeah. To think that it's not clock related. There was a large amount of clocks. Which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Great Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something.
Huh.
I see. I got it! But what?
Leave it to me!
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used it to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Well, yeah, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. And she's usually pretty forceful.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
We are not trying. Yeah, we are not putting in any effort. Hajime. Hajime, you're not even touching it. No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. If two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Not true. Sakura. There's a statue of Sakura in the hallway. Tipped over pillow. There's nothing strange about this pillow. There's nothing strange about this pillow. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. And it's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. It even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Chain. I guess for now, I checked out everything in this place that's caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well... The final dead room. The final dead room. What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and that wire that tied up Mekamaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within the building. So, that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon. What is the Octagon a reference to again? I feel like somebody said it's a reference to something.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right? WWE? Okay.
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go there, you have to play a life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. No, Chiaki. You are the ultimate gamer. But you're also ultimately precious. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You!
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus with all this noise. Shut up, Akane. We're all investigating. Shut up. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound? Since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while now, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's best if we go check out that sound first. You gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Hey. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. should get out of here for now. See, look. Sakura could have lifted it. Oh, there is a noise.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice. Is that you, Yukiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, do you know how long this phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you still in Strawberry House?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because that door button there is broken too. So basically we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Shit, why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see.
See, Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit. That's it. The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass!
Damn it, that dirty bastard. And what about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he? Right? So true. So true. We have a broken elevator. If the ultimate mechanic can't fix this, what is he even here for?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's going to be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. Well, we'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House. Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. Is it an elevator if it only moves horizontally? Because it's not really elevating anything. It's more just like a vehicle. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They've prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then that door, is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain around it from the inside. And if the button is also broken from the outside, then... yeah, that seems to be the case. I mean, isn't this not true? Or not necessarily true? They think that it's broken, but could it not just be the chain? that's preventing it from working? And they just think it's broken on their end? Is that not also reasonable? Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there's something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room, too. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there anyway, but regardless, it's impossible now. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we'll have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... I have a responsible glass of water today, chat. My throat's feeling a little dry, and I have a responsible glass of water. Hey. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you even listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't harm me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomara was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomara. Nagito POV? Yeah, we are apparently in Nagito POV.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us, damn it.
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right?
Ah!
Whoa! He's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place. So, this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
Oh, these guys haven't been fed yet. That's cute. And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation. W Monokuma? Yeah, he's treating us well. That's not true at all. He's not treating us well at all. He starved us. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We'll have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True. There's no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the Symbols of Hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are fighting for hope. Such beauty. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful towards Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Hajime got to hang out with all the girls, meanwhile Nagito is stuck here? Correct. Correct. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Hey, you guys. Why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right? I looked away for a second. How did we get to the other side? Look at the words on the side of the screen.
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 AM, since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hold was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone to call Grape House.
This too must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say I'm surprised. I never expected that elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Huh? Seriously? It was around sunrise. Don't say sunrise like that means anything. We're trapped inside. It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey!
When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What, you don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud. Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what's that all about?
You.
Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. So, that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden, I heard this huge sound. What the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down to the hallway towards the lounge,
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
and that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Malice, White Rabbit. Why would I do something so childish?
Huh?
You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seem to get that. You sure seem to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence,
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Kablam.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Kazuichi, stop clinging to me.
Hmm.
And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. And what happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end nothing else happened.
Also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course. Of course he thinks he's suspicious.
huh?
Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm clock that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their room. And the same goes for that rumbling noise you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now line is what's making us worry even more. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? We have Nagito truth bullets. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't even sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. It turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey,
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out of the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would have happened, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
hey!
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning?
I
was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't going to get any sleep. So I just sat there in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that was when the clock in the lounge started ringing. I have a random question, by the way. I don't suppose anybody knows, but if you were starving for like 2 or 3 days, or however long they've been in here, the game made it seem like they were like getting close to dying, and you just suddenly have like one meal, do you immediately recover? I feel like it wouldn't make sense for you to immediately recover. Wouldn't you still feel like you're starving? Like still feel effects? And that's when the wall clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm clock rang, you were at the lounge the whole time. But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. No, you can't even eat too much? Look up refeeding syndrome? Yeah, I mean, we've talked about that. Monokuma even mentioned it. But after you do manage to eat, like, the bread that he gave you, and drink the milk, how long before you can, like, function again? Maybe it wouldn't take that long, but I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be so simple. Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Yuhiko's account. It's interesting that we're getting Nagito's thought process. It shows us that he actually is the character that he presents. He's not like faking a character. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge, where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. I think he breathed his last quite a while ago. I don't think robots breathe. Hold on. If Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Where was Gundam during this? During what? In the moment that they're talking about right now, with the Big Bang, the Kathunk, that all three of these characters were in this room. But Fuyuhiko was there on his own for like a while beforehand. Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? Yeah, that's what I just said. If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone's just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey,
Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? God. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling. Wait, what? Did I skip a line? What? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Huh?
Huh? Why? I'll tell you later. Is that line just like that second line shouldn't be there, right? That second line is out of place. That shouldn't be there. It should be I want you to check the clocks, and then why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard!
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore.
Huh?
Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be a good idea to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Oh, the button is broken. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Gundam. Perhaps they intend to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Strawberry Hall's button. I'm a button. First, I should investigate the elevator. Okay. I swear it didn't say investigate the elevator. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Huh?
I'm glad we got a trial today because my voice is feeling a little sore. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this kind of building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the only one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the grape house side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator is stuck on the grape house side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to grape house? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
You...
Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh?
Hmm?
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. Nagito, you could have said so sooner. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to be found out. I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. I'll leave the rest to you then. You know who I'm glad is dead due to how annoying she was? Hiyoko? Hiyoko was really annoying at first, but by the time that the 2nd and 3rd chapters had finished, I actually really liked Hiyoko. She was one of my favorites. I felt like she had a very solid character. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the strawberry hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between the houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House. But no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. And inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door is designed to automatically lock. It's not that I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. Why is Monami here? Fuwawa. And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. So Monami walked in here and she's been trapped in here ever since. Actual rabbit. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong!
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. What do we think of that statement? Is that a true statement? I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then. About this so-called life-threatening game. Escape!
Alrighties!
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me!
Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Ain't no way. No, there's no way. There's no way. It says what on the wall? It says what? It says what on the wall? There's something written in blood on the wall. It's the number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? 6, 7. Something written with blood on the wall. I can see the number 7. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Okay, we've got a 6 and a 7. Is that a 4? That could be a 4. It says, watch the... Okay, watch the news. Watch the news. I thought it said something else for a second there. I've got a pin code here. A Monokuma. It's the Monokuma plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma, now for the special price of only $10,000.
Ooh,
It's an advertisement. There's no shot. No shot. There's something shining under the bed. It's Maxi. It's Maxi. There's a Maxi in here. No wonder it's called a life-threatening game. La Cucaracha. Did you see this cursed pics I sent earlier? I did not. I did not. They actually predicted Maxi. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? Okay, I've got a door here. Oh, something thin and long. There's just one hanger in the closet. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Oh, there's also a 5 on the back. Yeah. Oh, and I see a 3 there. Wait, there's another pin code here. There's 2 pin codes. And that looks like the exit. It's a computer. There's the 6. So 3, 4, 7, 6 are the only numbers. No, we've got a 5 in here as well. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 we have. Okay, this says watch the news. Oh, also there's a TV here. This television looks broken. Okay. It's locked, it won't open. Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Ooh. Now this is starting to look like a real escape room. This looks like some kind of password.
I got it!
The first letters of the dates of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. Well, can we take it? We have no more business with this. Uncompressed password. It says 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't understand that. S0, M1, and then S6 again. Is there any more numbers? There's a 6, there's a 7. There's what looks like a 4. Okay, let's click on everything else first. It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
No problem.
I have a secret plan. If you input 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually. You're right, but there doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Monami died. It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. What's this red light on the top of this device? This is flashing a pattern. Look at this. Let's reset. That's a pattern. Yeah. Reset. And then it's 3, 1, 2, 2. I wonder if that's important. Okay, let's try to get the thing. There's something shining under the bed. It's a maximum C. I can't reach it. Is there something thin and long? This? It's made out of wire. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. Yes, do it. Do it. Do it, Nagito. Do it. How do we do it? Yes. Use the pliers on it? Oh, like a combine, like a Minecraft combine. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. As long as we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room. Yeah, but... how do I, like... oh, right-click use. Use pliers on the hanger. Obtained wire. Use stick on the bed. Obtain the desk key.
Alrighty.
Maybe we can escape with this, Nagito. Who knows? It's locked. It won't open. Use. Ah, scissors. If you use these to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Obtain scissors. What are the scissors for? Maybe on the Monokuma? The plushie. If it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Enough already!
Yeah, I didn't eat any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Ah, so there was something. Obtain battery. Okay, do the batteries power the laptop? Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are you going to turn it on? Use? No? Okay, maybe the batteries go in the TV then. No? Okay, we haven't looked at this yet. This was also a 4-digit code, but this one looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Alrighty.
This time around, let's try the 9,999 combinations. I'll leave that mindless work to you, mon ami. I'll decline as well. The password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. I should try inputting something. Ah, looks like I inputted it wrong. Okay. Watch the news. It says watch the news right above this, which makes me think the news clue is going to be this one. But what does watch the news mean? It must mean the TV. What are the batteries for? Is there anything else in here? There is just the 5. There's something written on in blood on the back of the closet. It looks like the number 5. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? Combine them with something else. That's a clue, isn't it? Okay, this is the number 4. A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for example, a symbol that you'll see on maps. Huh? If it's not a 4, then that means there are 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers only, which means they could be the combination. And if this is a symbol that you see on maps, what does it mean? Is it like a compass bearing? What is this? What does this mean? We could try 6, 7. 6, 7, 5, 3 on here, right? Because that's clockwise around the room. 6, 7, 5, 3. That's a nice try, Bob. Nice try, Bob. But I can't believe 6, 7 is part of the answer. If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Okay. Wait. I feel like it's gotta be to do with... Wait. Wait. Let's confirm one more time. The letters news show direction. Wait, how did he figure that out? He's right. News is north, east, west, south. In which case, let me leave. By the way, Nagitara. Yeah. If watch the news means north, east, west, south, and I think this compass bearing, I think this at the top must mean that this is north. Right? That's the only way that this makes any sense to me. That the top is north, which means this way is north. And we have to do north first, which is 3. Then east, which would be 6. No, that was west. North? No, that is east. North is that way. East is this way. So 3, 6, 5, 7. 3, 6, 5, 7. Wait, that sounds familiar. It's not
Give
correct.
it to me.
It's not correct. Is this not north? Let me check I got that right. It's north, east, west, south. So 3, 6, 5, 7. Check the 6 again. Is that a line above the 6? Oh, it's a line above the 6. That makes it a 9. Of course it does. You don't draw the line at the top. You draw the line at the bottom. It's a 9. So, trying again, it's 3, 9, 5, 7. Hell yeah. Can we please try the boob number? It's not a 4-digit number, Bod. Unless it's just boob. A digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Obtained USB stick. Obtained digital camera. Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. But we have a battery. Use battery on digital camera. Now we can use the digital camera. I should check the picture that's inside. Oh my god. This looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. This is the kind of shit that I would have in my room, on my wall, when I was like 3 years old. This shit goes so hard. I wonder what it means. I think it's this one, right? Look at that. S means sun, M means Mercury, next one is Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Right? That's what that means. That's why the S is red. The first S is red because it's not a real planet, it's the sun. So it's Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter. So M. When you were 3 years old, did you grow out of space or something? I have never grown out of space. What do you mean? What do you mean? I love space. So it's SMVEMJ. So, what does that mean with the numbers? SMVEMJ. Space is cool? Yeah, space is very cool. Oh, wait, hold on. I have a USB stick for the laptop. Just as I thought, it looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next.
Huh?
Yeah, we know it's not this. We know it's not this. We know it's... Oh my god. Based on the memo and the picture in the digital camera, the answer must be... we're typing in S, Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. Hell yeah. Is this Othello? Is this Othello? Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Oh, this is the lights. This is the flashing lights. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. This is really clever. Look at this. So this is the lights turned on their side. I'm going to assume that the top is the left. But that might be wrong because it's Japanese. So the top might be the right. I'm going to assume the top is the right. So when there's one light showing on the left, that means 1. When there's one in the middle to the left, that means 2. Okay, we need to take a look at the...
Leave it to me!
We need to look at this again. So wait for the reset. Reset, and then it's all of them but that one. That one, 2, 2. Let me get that right. So all of them but this one. So if it was... This one's the top one, and this one's the bottom one, then that means this first one is top, next one, this one, bottom one. I keep pressing the escape, by the way. So I'm looking for... Wait, that's not on here. That option isn't on here. What? It should be bottom 2, miss 1, and then... They don't even have the reverse. It doesn't even have the reverse.
Leave it to me!
Okay, let's check it again. So after the reset, those... Oh! Wait, hold on. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe... It still doesn't... No, okay, no it does. It's 2. It's 2. It has to be 2, right? It's just the back... It's just backwards. It's the filled in... The filled in ones are not on. The filled in ones are off. So the holes, the zeros, the non... It's backwards. You know what I'm saying. It's backwards. In many ways. So the black ones are lights. So the first number is 2. The first number is 2. Second number. So there's 2. And it's just second one on its own. Top 1, bottom 2. Top 2, bottom 2. So second one on its own being on is none of them. Wait. It's none of them. Second... Is it 4? It has to be 4, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it swapped? Why is it swapped? Why is it swapped again? Now it's the lights that are on that are the lights. Okay, hold on. What if it's... No, I see. It could be the other way around. Right? It could be the bottom one is the right, and the top is the left. But then we don't have... Oh no, we do. It's just the... Yeah. Okay, so the lights are the lights. The white ones, the filled-in ones, are the lights. So...
Leave it to me!
Seriously, shut up, Monami. If the left is the top, then this one is top, miss one, yes, yes. It's yes, no, yes, yes. Going down. That's what we're looking for. So it's none of them again. What? Oh, no, I think I swapped it again. One more time.
Leave it to me.
One more time. So if we assume that the left is the top, then the first number is yes, no, yes, yes. But if we assume it's the bottom, then it could also be yes, yes, no, yes. So if the left is the top, then it's yes, no, yes, yes. And that doesn't work for the lights. It doesn't work for the lights. It has to be the circles. It has to be the empty ones that mean the lights. It's the only way. It has to be the empty ones that mean the lights. In which case it could be either 2 or 4. I'm actually so confused. I feel like it's not correct. It's like broken.
Leave it to me.
Wait, look at the screen right now. Look at the screen right now. Look, there's an arrow pointing that way.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I think it means. Is it maybe horizontal somehow? Is it possible that it's horizontal somehow? No, that doesn't make any sense. But vertical isn't working out either way. I'm gonna assume that the lights are the holes and not the fills, because it's not working out with the lights. So if I assume it's bottom up, right to left.
To me.
Let me see that first one again. It's all but this one. So right to left. So hole, hole, fill, hole. Does that exist? No. Yes, it does. It's 4. It's hole, hole, fill, hole. It's number 4.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so I think the first one is 4. In which case, the next one must be... Right, the first one is... Hole, hole, fill, hole. Going down. So the next one is... Hole, fill, hole, hole. That's 2. Okay. And then it's 3. And then it's nothing. Then it's nothing. It doesn't work. It's like 4, 2, 3. But then it's another number. It's not on the sheet. Because it's the top 2, then the bottom 2. Right? If... No, never mind. It's... Never mind. No, hold on. It's 4 is the first one. Going down. from right to left. Right is top, left is bottom. Right, so right is the top, left is the bottom. The first number, the first flash was light, light, no light, light. And that matches 4. And if the second one was just the missing one.
Leave it to me.
It doesn't work. Chat, am I going crazy? Is anyone else trying this? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. It swaps between black and white. It, like the first one. Let's see if we can write this down. The first one. I'm loading up Krita chat. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, chat. Okay, so look, here's what we're dealing with. The first one is let me put an X. It's flashing, flashing, no flashing, flashing. Second one is this one. And then third one is this one. And then fourth one is this one. Do we agree? Do we agree that this is what the display shows? Right? If we hop back over to Danganronpa. Wait for the reset. Oh, I am wrong actually. No, I am wrong. I got it wrong on the second one. It's not this. It's this one. Right? Right? That's what it shows. So, if we assume that lights that are on are the white dots on the computer, and lights that are off are the black dots, and we assume that the start is here, right? This is the top, this is the bottom. Then the first entry on the computer should be white, white, black, white. Okay. And there isn't one of those, right? There is no black. There is no white, white, black, white. There is no white, white, black, white. Think about how the dots are shown on the computer. I mean, I wanted to clarify whether I'm making a mistake in tedium or if I am conceptually wrong. I'd rather check the first one first. There is no white, white, black, white. There is no white, white, black, white. Starting from the top to the bottom. If we think about it from the bottom to the top, there is still no white, 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 black, white. There's still no white, white, black, white. Which must mean that the whites refer to not on lights, and the black refers to the flashing lights. In which case, you can have either 2 or 4 for the first one. Right? On, off, on. And it's either 2 or 4 depending on whether it's bottom to top or top to bottom. But the problem is, no matter which way you pick, 2 or 4, it fails in the end. It fails in the end because it fails. Are the lights represented in the same fashion as the dots? You're not really saying anything, unfortunately. You're not really saying anything. Look at this chart, okay? So, if we go back to Danganronpa, if we assume, I don't want to give the answer. I know, but you're not meeting me halfway. You're kind of just on the other end, right? If 100% is telling me the answer, you're still at 0%. If you know what I mean. I'm like, I find it hard to believe that it's the other way around, but let's try it. If the black dots are on and the white dots are off, then if we assume it's top to bottom, then this first one could be 4. Right, top to bottom, off, off, on, off. Off, off, on, off. So this first one could be 4. Could be 2, but it could be also 4. So sticking with the theme of top to bottom, and with the theme of off being white and on being black, then this second one should be white, black, white, white. From top to bottom.
Leave it to me.
And that doesn't exist. Right? White, white, black, white does not exist from top to bottom. So because that doesn't exist, the conclusion should be that this is the wrong way around. It's not top to bottom, it's bottom to top. And this has to be 2. No, I mean that doesn't even make sense either, because it does. There's the second one doesn't exist in either case. The second one doesn't exist in either case. It only exists if white is on. The second one, white has to be on. In which case, again, it fails. It doesn't make sense, because okay, if white has to be on, then on, off, on is the first one. And that doesn't exist. That does not exist. So the only way is for it to be not conceptually correct. So I was right. I was right. It's something else. It is something else. It is not what it appears to be. It is not a list of which permutation equals which number. It's clearly not that. It cannot be. So what does it mean? Is it maybe horizontal somehow? Is it somehow horizontal? I don't see how horizontal makes any sense. Like these two, this is all correct. And if on has to be white, I mean on only has to be white if we're thinking about it vertically, and I don't think vertical is possible. I'm not gonna check it again because we've checked it thoroughly. I think it is impossible for vertical to work, which means what, man? Let me look at the thing
Leave
again.
it to me.
Hi, April. Hello, darkness. I'm actually so confused. Like, I guess it's not vertical. Yeah, I mean, we know what this does. I really want to see this image, by the way. Look at the size of this image on the screen. You can't see this image on a zoomed in form. But I wonder if it's helpful. Look at that. There's an arrow there, and it says 0 is no, 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 no. 1 is no, 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 yes. 2 is no, no, yes, no. And 3 is no, no, yes, yes. But I don't know what that image means. Is this some stupid game that I've never heard of before? Because when I open it up, it's a completely different thing. Wait, I guess it's not. It is this one. It is the same image, it's just orientated differently. I fucking hate the orientation, man. It's so backwards. You better have solved this when I get back. I'm gonna try. It simply cannot be. It simply cannot be anything about... You don't need to reorient anything. I mean, you do. You in your head you do, because it's... What does horizontal mean? What does horizontal mean? It's... If we think about it from bottom to top, turning it around in my head to horizontal to vertical again, from bottom to top, as being right to left. So the bottom is the right and the top is the left. Trying this one more time. Then the first number doesn't exist. So it can't be that. It can't be bottom to top, because the first number does not exist. Take a screenshot. I mean, I feel like I'm not misremembering anything. I really highly doubt that it's a misremembering thing. Like, look at this. Like, look at this. On. You know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna fill in. I'm gonna fill in these. Fuck off. Never mind. I'm not gonna fill in anything, I guess. Just to make it really obvious. The numbers on the code are in columns. That sounds like word salad. That just sounds like word salad. You could have rearranged those numbers and it means equally as much to me. The columns in the numbers are on the code. That means the same thing to me. I don't understand what this means. It has to be horizontal. It has to be horizontal, because vertical doesn't work. There is no vertical. Right? This one, top to bottom, on, off, on. Doesn't exist. The image on the right is arranged in columns, but you're looking at the grid on the left as if it should be in rows. Are you saying these are the numbers? Like, on, off, on, off, on? So 9, 8, 7, 5? If that's the answer, I'm gonna be upset.
Leave it to me.
If that's the answer, I am genuinely blaming Japan for this. I am genuinely gonna blame Japan if this is the answer. Let me input the answer. Wait, I can't even input it. I can't even input it. How do I even input the code? What did I come up with? I said it was 9, 8, 7, 5. So how do I input it? Into here again? Did you hear something?
I got it!
So this is the unlocking device to the unlocking device. Reusing gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy.
Huh?
Did we ever get a key? I believe we've already searched this room from top to bottom.
Huh?
It's the same key. It's the USB key again.
Ding ding ding!
Okay, I'm gonna be real, chat. The concept of this puzzle in the game is awesome. The concept of doing the escape room, actually pretty peak. Pretty awesome idea. But that final puzzle was absolutely dog shit. That final puzzle was stupid. It made no sense. It was basically you either know it or you don't. And there was no way to figure it out. You either realize what it wants you to do arbitrarily as compared to other options that are equally valid and intuitive. You either pick the right one or you don't. That was actually terrible. And that alone might be making this the worst chapter in the game. Just alone by that. But we'll have to see. Because that was incredibly immersion breaking. Like, that's a stream ender. That was awful. Fucking hell. I hated that. Yay, looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? I took 2 days to complete this chapter. I mean, so did we, but depends what you mean by a day. We took 2 days to complete it. Huh? What do you mean it won't open? I did not understand all. Does anybody understand? It was so stupid. This is what it was, chat. You write out each one like this, and then it magically wants you to care about vertical for no reason. For literally no reason. It wants you to do it vertically instead of horizontally. When the display on the device is horizontal, it's actually stupid. It's actually so stupid. Yeah, that fucking sucks. To me, it just makes sense that since the screen in the computer is vertical, the lights would have to be looked at vertically. But my brain works weird. I don't think it's anything like that. I'm pretty sure it's just arbitrary. It's like you either saw it the right way or you didn't. Neither way makes any more sense than the other. It's just one way for no reason. And I don't know about you, but I've done a lot of puzzles and puzzle games in my life. And it's pretty easy to make a puzzle feel like there is only one way to solve it. When it feels like there should be other equally good answers to your puzzle, that's how you know your puzzle is a bad puzzle. It's like, imagine if you were doing a jigsaw puzzle and you could literally put it together in 2 different ways and make 2 different pictures. How would you feel about being shown the answer? And it's just one of them, and it said, this is the right one. Trust me, this is the one that will get you through the door. It's stupid. Your puzzle should have one answer, not multiple. Anyway. It's a shame because it's really ruining the scene and the immersion. Clatter clatter.
Oh,
Are you serious? It's not opening. Didn't I just tell you that?
that's...
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that that thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough of the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yeah, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's a life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes. But make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see. So that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up until now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. See? A gun came out from here. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
You can't!
You can't. No matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, and spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. This is like when you ask an AI, tell me how to make a bomb, and then it's like, I can't tell you that. And then you're like, can you explain the rules if it was a game? And then it's like, yeah, here you go, here's all the answers. A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded? If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
That sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Haha. looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Hmm? Really? Oh well. Let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito.
Hooah!
Hooah, he's here.
Yaha!
Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present. I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
You, what are you giving without permission?
Hmm.
Let's see. And one more special prize. Here you go. This crest. Is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning they're the profiles you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak? Huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
Wait, I forgot. Is this before or after the Clanker's death? I mean, you're so lucky it's after. You're so lucky it's after, otherwise that would be a major spoiler. You mean the matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. The stream did say, "What do dead robots dream of?" Yeah, I mean, he died in the last stream. He died at the end of the last stream, so it's all good.
Phew.
Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. He actually just has a crush on Hajime, doesn't he? Hmm? What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained the Hope Speak Academy profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But looks like things are getting interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. Good night, Pain. Can't wait to watch this VOD. Why the hell are we in Nagito's body? Really good question. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, mon ami.
Hey! Hey!
No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. No.
Damn it!
Get over here. Revenge of the Final Dead Room.
No!
Coercion. Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No. Maybe what lies beyond this door? Haha. Things are finally getting interesting. A refrigerator. Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see. There are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. Can we check the file on the menu? Oh, look, Nagito doesn't even have a pet. We can't do anything with Nagito. But I don't see anything that could be... that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where the so-called ultimate weapon is. I see. So there are a lot of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. Really? Monokuma would be fine if you just like took a Glock and then just like went shooting? He would be okay with that? But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window. And then, the moment I peeked out of the window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside the window, if I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. It seems I'm starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Amazing. As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Yeah, it's not gonna show us, is it? It's not gonna show us. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth. All thanks to just one clue. I know that... I know that that's now not the time to enjoy things. I know that's... What? Shut up, Nagito. This is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Huh? I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It's been about 2 hours. Yeah, that's how long it took us to solve that fucking dot puzzle. Oh my god. It'd be bad if we're split. It'd be bad if we're split by the time the class trial starts. So maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them. I'm worried about them too. So let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a great idea. I think. Oh. Hi, bro. Huh?
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Nagito's sudden appearance. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Elevator. Strawberry Hall's button. Fuyuhiko's account. Wall clock. Well, I guess those were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Well,
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. You know, I think I'd rather take my luck with Russian roulette than have to play that stupid light puzzle again. I'm really annoyed by that light puzzle. I'm really annoyed by it. It really annoyed me. Have they addressed that he beat someone to death and the school knew about it? What do you mean? Who beat someone to death? Nagito? Why is Nagito still alive? Good question. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it.
man.
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. Know the Yakuza guy? The Yakuza guy supposedly killed Girl E from Chapter 2. He supposedly killed somebody in the past, but no, they're not really making a big deal out of it. So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. That you only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
well,
But I'm still alive after all. The only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? Also, isn't Nagito lying to us right now? Isn't he lying? He didn't misunderstand at all. He knew the rules. He just chose to do it. 5 out of 6. Right? He's lying about it. He's gassing himself up, basically. I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal... He's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that? And how?
man,
Hey Hajime,
you stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained a quite amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep,
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Stop it, Hajime. Stop acting like Makoto. There's even more detailed information about the Killing School life that was in the earlier file. The Killing School life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learned more about the Killing School life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings, and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then, It's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and the killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey,
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
jeez.
Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Huh?
Well,
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
yep,
Indeed. It's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
how unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information. Just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man,
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were... just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute, or the second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talents. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised,
isn't that right?
which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that.
Stop it.
You wanted to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Bro is saying Hifumi had a talent? Nagito would love Hifumi. He would actually love Hifumi. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent? I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Man.
Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well?
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is gonna die anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well. It's fine. I'll stop for now.
Hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? I'm gonna be real, I've never wanted to hit Nagito more than right now. This conversation he's had with us is so punchable. Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared the room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime. It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on the case right now. It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Chiaki disappeared like a ghost, what the hell? We should just stab Nagito, yeah. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam!
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See? It's just as I said, right?
Hey. Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass. I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Huh? Oh, well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated.
Now then.
Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards Grape Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Kazuichi's account. Oh my god, bro. Personal space. I've made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. Okay. Okay.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. It would be understandable if he's pissed off about us being talentless. I think he is pissed off at that. I think that's what he is pissed off at. I think he's really mad because he really liked us. But we already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Eh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through that enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. April, I'm back. What did I miss? We solved the puzzle, Bob. We eventually solved the puzzle. It was so stupid. It was so easy. You just had to look at it differently. It was so annoying. I'm really mad. I will be filing a complaint. I will be calling the manager. Grr. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why, you...
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Wait, he hates all of us. Wait, who is more mad right now, me or Nagito? In fact, it makes sense, right? He's mad because of the light puzzle. That's it. He's mad because of the light puzzle. What happened after the escape room? Nagito shot himself with a revolver. That's what happened. If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
Huh?
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Ah.
Damn it. Fine, I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well...
Come on, you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. Yeah, you don't say. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why? Why?
Damn it!
He had to play Russian roulette. That was the final puzzle. That was the final puzzle for the escape room. He put 5 bullets in the chamber and left 1 empty, and then got lucky and didn't die. We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but it is necessary if we're going to find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control over the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason he died, I mean. Stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. For now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest? That doesn't make sense. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi is finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock looks like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 AM. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. Clock's alarm timer. But 7:30 AM is strange, right? I mean, we shouldn't have We should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 AM for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 AM? Radio clock. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. He's mad at Nekomaru too? Along the tower floor, there appears to be many lights built into the floor illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look green. However, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark and I can't really see it. But there's nothing strange about the lights, so they probably have nothing to do with the case. When did the women come back? The women are right here. Unless you mean the dead women, Bob, in which case I have news for you. She's staring at Nekomaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. I was just holding back my anger and dug my nails into my palm.
Damn it.
This is nothing. It doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru. Kane.
I won't forgive you.
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again. It looks like the damage to his head is the reason Nekomaru stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and one of his legs completely detached. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Okay.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. But that wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door of Great Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It would have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We could just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well...
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. Well, you have plenty of parts right here.
Huh?
Huh?
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than just disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? April, someone asked me, which of the 7 sins I am most guilty of, and I need your opinion. Lust. Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button. Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished! Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. What does that word mean? This game is making up words left and right. Broken doorknob.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Ah, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all. But none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why do you make me do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. Tersely equals briefly? So it means about 19 hours long? Okay. But now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? That voice line. Well, yeah, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. So he did use Nekomaru's corpse. How cruel. Cookie check. We have 2.8 quintillion cookies and 70 trillion cookies per second.
You?
You got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey, hey!
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about that chain.
Hey!
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't matter if you fixed the button or not. Well, we won't know unless we try it.
You.
It's not even worth trying. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I pressed the button. Huh?
Hey, hey!
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible. Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean?
Hey, hey!
Hey, doesn't this look all the same? Doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey, hey!
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tiptoe of a pillar and the spilled oil. They all moved in the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. It's as if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated, but... Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in the tower. Chain.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers? Yep, it's just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought. Then you already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grapefall. Wait. Huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See? The screws came out with it, too. Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grapefall.
Well,
that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? What is it a clue to? Broken doorknob.
what?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together. If you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
How are we gonna get to the trial? Where is it? Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial. Also, hi Ember. Hi Ember, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing okay. Hello, hello.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we can get out of this building. Akane? Did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then, it suddenly appeared before us. No, they killed everyone! Bad ending. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
Oh, but it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock, until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, they were the same. The same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just stepladders. Is this near the end of the game? Yeah, it's chapter 4 of 6. I would say it's not near the end of the game. There are still 2 very big chapters to go after this. And this chapter is also, like, only half done. We have a trial to go. But it is closer to the end than the start. So. You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, a true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? You make the least sense, Nagito. You make the least sense. You've made so little sense this chapter. There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well...
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to the other. And I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Nagito, you just have a crush on us, I think. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laughter continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. Damn, we're standing in the exact same positions that we did in the other elevator. The elevator shook violently as it descended, at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground.
Yahoo!
But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. Okay. What an extreme punishment. Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. So it begins. I hope this would never happen again. And now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Okay, chat. You know the drill. Prediction time. Prediction time. Make sure to put every character on the prediction, Drake. Every character. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. Make sure to grab a snacky, grab a drinky, grab a pissy, and be ready. Be ready for the trial. It took a while to get here because I took forever on the escape game, but we should still be able to do it. We should still be able to do it. So, I'll be back in a sec, chat. 1 minute. Hello chat, I'm back. Kazuichi feels the second most sus. Sonya's my suspect number 1. Why are people voting Gundam? Someone's voted for Akane too, so we've got predictions on Gundam, Sonya, Akane, and Monokuma. Who voted for Monokuma? Who voted Monokuma? Wait, you forgot somebody, Drake. Drake, you forgot somebody. No. We didn't put Nekomaru on it. Right? We didn't put Nekomaru. Oh, you didn't do it? Oh, Bread did it. Okay, my bad. It's okay. It's okay. Someone voted Hajime. I feel like it was, I feel like we should put Nekomaru on it, just given that Chapter 4 in the previous game was a suicide. I feel like it would have been, not impossible, you know? Anyway, chat, let's get into the trial. Hopefully this one isn't difficult. Otherwise it's going to be a long night.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Mikan has bandages for the cross instead of a normal cross.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me.
Okay, I turned it up a little bit. I feel like the voices were a bit quiet.
I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
What the heck is this? That's totally... That's... What, this one line is a character assassination. What the heck?
Akane! You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs!
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body. The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
Chiaki.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Huh? Why is he insulting her?
Huh?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Huh?
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell the weapon just by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... It wasn't any of these.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
What was this?
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Okay.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
Nice easy one to warm up.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No, that's wrong! No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it? But if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, it was technically, yes, Nekomaru's body. But the pillow.
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking
The
about?
Dark Davas might be powerful enough.
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word. Suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Let's go, Sonia.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Why?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted...
What does pillar fragments say? A lot of small pieces of stone were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there were no fragments on top of his body. This is trying to say that he fell after the pillar, not the other way around. So pillar crashed before he fought? Yeah. So he fell on top of the pillar. I guess it's proof.
Beating him with it is beyond a dream.
I always find these ones are a little
What
awkward,
about tipping the pillar over?
because they're not actually conclusive.
No, that's wrong! If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
It's game 1 all over again. Glass under the cup, not on top. It's the same. It's all the same.
I briefly considered that too. but it's probably not what happened.
Chat, have you noticed all of the other similarities between the games? There are so many details that each chapter share with its counterpart. Like, so many small details, you'll be shocked at just how many.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just...
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh? Hajime, you need to work on your hers. You need to stop hurring so much.
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
Oh, he's still a lunatic, Fuyuhiko. He's still a lunatic, very much so.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon! I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory!
Yes, you are, Gundam.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon!
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 Dark Devas of Destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Why did she say it like that?
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
I love her. Are you Kazuichi? Mia? Are you Kazuichi?
For no show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts it. Is it the thing we just did? Strange feeling?
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Yes.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time, we've been thinking that the two towers are the same building. But if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
We spend way too much
Weird
time
to
on
say they're
this?
both the same place.
What do you mean?
I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Is it this? Yes.
No, that's wrong!
I feel like that is correct though, they are the same place.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
If there is no bread, let them eat cake. Hell yeah. I don't know what this is. Oil on the floor, maybe? So how the fuck do you move oil?
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
As expected of a princess, she's overcoming my arguments with great confidence.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Okay, how do I...
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
No! What's the puzzle here? How do
There
I...
are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
How? That took like 7 shots. That last one takes like 7 hits.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Got it.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words! Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secrets of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about the Tai Chi?
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, A small, conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture?
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? This was supposed to be in Strawberry Tower, and Strawberry Tower was... oh, wait. The answer is where the fuck is Grape House? Isn't it? That's just the answer. It's like, where the fuck is Grape House?
Here!
Yeah.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there are lots of things that don't make sense in this photo. Which means there are other contradictions contained in it, too? What doesn't make sense in this picture? The trees? Because we're supposed to be on the ground floor?
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Hello there. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
God, I'm really tired.
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
What that thing just now? Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Let's do this. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, the surfing game. Does Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Okay, I see we're starting from actual first principles. They exist. Axiom 1, they exist. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? Well, does two different places connected to the same building count as two different buildings? No, that's the same building. They are the same building. But they would be the same building either way, would they not? Oh no, I got too fancy with it. No. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Yeah. This is me choosing how to solve the light puzzle. Wait. Wait. Wait, was the light puzzle a hint the whole time? Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yes.
It's all coming together! I got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located? The floors above Grape House.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, The photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse.
Why is Sonia talking like this? I don't know. She's going through a phase, right? She's going through a phase, I think.
Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
Your precious hammies don't know.
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a
No.
fake body?
No.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
No.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this.
Which one is it? We've got broken doorknob, strange feeling, Monokuma plier, wire, and good night button. Which one does it want?
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Damn it!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a
Oh,
dummy!
I think it's the pillar. I think
mean
it's,
a fake
I think it's
body?
the pillar.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to...
You're magnificent!
no fair!
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
I think it's the pillow. Because we're gonna say, what about the
I'm
pillow?
gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Yeah.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No?
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a
Change?
flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No. Why is it the good night button?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Maybe it's strange
Then
feeling.
hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Yeah, it's this again.
No, that's wrong!
Same one twice. That's crazy.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Huh? Me?
Remember, when we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? We thought the body had moved, and that's when you said,
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
What do you mean it's disappointing?
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Device like that? A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. This is elevator, right? Oh my god. Ah, no, my E. My E. Elevator. Bone the meat on. Bone meat the on. Oh, elevate. Elevator. Elephant.
Got it!
It's elephant.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they're all moved within the elevator. They were all on the floor.
I see!
Bar on the floor.
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about that elevator? It's an enormous circle. Only the floor moves. There's no ceiling. You can only enter one side at a time. I mean, only the floor moves in every elevator, right? Well, no, I guess that's not true.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Huh? What are you gonna do that for, Monokuma? Swoon?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry House has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix that button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience.
I'm gonna eat now, good night. Good night, Drake.
After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
See what I mean? She's going through her weep phase. She's being converted into a Chunibaka, just like Gundam. If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in the Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Is it this one?
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sonya have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but... is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong! The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Just like you did! Just like you did just now.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Oh, he's so disappointed.
As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means. No! No way, it's asking me this question. An 8-sided shape, a 5-sided shape, a 4-sided shape, or a 6-sided shape. It's Dora the Explorer again.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Shut the fuck up right now.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Good job, April. Thank you, Brad. The place befitting the name Octagon. It's probably... Okay, look at this, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is this place though, because this is what it looked like. Oh my god.
Crap!
This is what... Remember the room? The room looked like this place, right? And also, he dropped down through a trapdoor from the bottom of Strawberry House to the top of Grape House. And the room looked like this, so it's definitely this outer ring. But I don't see how it's got 8 sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Here!
I guess it's 8.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
What number of Danganronpa are we up to? You mean how many games is there? There are 3 games.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
There are 3 games, and there's gonna be a 4th one any day now. Any day now, there's gonna be a 4th one any day now. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer that did that? The crazy one.
Hiya!
Why hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious Stufatly. That's more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all 3 of these would be... ta-da! Stufatly.
Huh?
Oh wow wow. There's a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now! Monami is a serious Stufatly.
Yeah, chat, you Stufatlies.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Thank you, Monami.
I never expected expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
That was weird. That was super weird.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Stop assassinating her character. Nagito. As usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So, what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Crushed by the elevator, or falling? I mean, you can't get under the elevator. You can't get under it, so it's definitely just falling.
I see! That's it? I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, why did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm gonna reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
When the elevator is on the first floor,
Good night button.
you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
That's. I wish I was the
It'd be
good night button
impossible
right
to shove
now.
off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him.
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? A way to create a drop. Wire?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all
Oh, maybe it's a
to
suck.
think about the arrangement, right?
Maybe it's a suck.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
This one.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
If Nekomaru is inside the elevator, how can you create a difference in elevation? By tying him up.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the
The doorknob on the
floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that! Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Why is Chiaki so close?
Huh?
The killer tied up Mekamaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the fourth floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Mekamaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Wait, good point, actually. Good point. Radio clock? Or alarm timer? It's alarm.
Even
oh,
if
I
they
see,
suspended
I see.
Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Oh, wait, what? I have like 3 cuts.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
There we go.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Well, I didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... in that case, I shall use my full power. With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. Grabbing it with both hands. But... clatter, 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 clatter. Clanker, 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 clanker. Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower. Wow. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck here. If that's what it really was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so!
Oh.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey! Why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this!
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Everyone in here is a tweaker. I'm tweaking right now. I'm so tired. It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell into the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was... the only thing I can think of that happened to him when he hit the floor. Cola came out of his eyes. Oh, he collided with the pillar. Yeah.
I see! When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., and if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. 'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after the other. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. Every time it goes into a regular argument instead of a bullshit minigame, I'm really happy.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, they can't do that.
That's gotta be it!
We headed for Grape before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7.
Nekomaru died.
His time of death and one of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong! No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
I've done like 1,000 yawns in this stream.
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying!
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand! I'll crush you into dog food!
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to answer that mystery. Okay, round 2. It's daylight saving time? Do you think Monokuma abides by daylight saving times? What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Time in the building. No. I told you these were gonna get really tricky. These were gonna get really tricky. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clock, Nekomaru's radio clock. Can't be the radio clock. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's not that bad if you walk into these. Question 3. Which house had the wrong time? Which house had the wrong time? Both? Did Fuyuhiko say he checked both or just Grape House? I think he said both. You probably miss you. Hello, Gwen. I'm very tired right now.
It's all coming together! You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
What's got Nagito so worked up? Hello? I don't think we've ever seen a capital word from him.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go. I'm currently wearing a Danganronpa shirt. That's really cool.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
It was, yes.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Okay, we agree with Sonia, I think.
If the time in the build, then we can only rely on the time of death, which clearly 7:30 a.m.
Accurate.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
No? Wait, what's Fuyuhiko's account? Oh, it's him seeing Nekomaru. It's Akani's account. It's about the rumbling noise. Yeah.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death, which clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of me. It's another Dora the Explorer question.
I see! Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
Can you do math? I can do silly math.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious, so they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing? If they were trying to lure out only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is massage time.
I see! That's it! The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's... well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? I mean, we saw the CG, right? We saw the Fuyuhiko ringing clock. We saw Kazuichi, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko. And the only person who didn't come out of their room was Big Bro.
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy.
The alibi doesn't matter at all because he was already bound? Have we established that? I suppose so, yeah. I suppose we have already established that. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so.
You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank.
Oh? He's no longer Nagito? He's Frank now?
Even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He was thinking of the bitchiest thing to say. he couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but
She is the ultimate sleeper.
it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is, what do these have in common? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? No! Not the hangman! It was Deluxe Room, right? Yeah, that looks like Deluxe Room. Oh my god, look at my giant U! No! My giant U! Fuck. 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 I'm too tired for this. Ah. Wait, what? S? Oh, Deluxe Rooms. Okay.
I got it!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Shut up, bro.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec! Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum. Bum bum. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Chat, who is it? Who's the killer? Who had the other male deluxe room? That's the question, isn't it? Kill the weeb? Sonya is a weeb.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Huh? Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This ruckus. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise all of a sudden.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that a good point or a bad point? Do hamsters have good hearing? Or bad hearing? I feel like they wouldn't have great hearing. They're not very big.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean a class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Be my guest. Go ahead and collapse.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No.
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Yes. A
How much
secret
longer do
passageway.
you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
I think it's just the wire, right? Like, bro, where'd you get this wire?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
How am I meant to do this one?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Okay, I'm slightly winning. Nope, not winning enough.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
No, how do I win this one?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
No.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Okay,
I
nice.
can't back down! I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur!
Don't bark.
If you don't want, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
He probably means try providing evidence.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Is it that one? I don't understand what he means, but...
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You
I
say
guess
the
it's that
killer
one.
went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom...
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what do you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Nagito becoming the main character? Yeah, that was really cool. They played the music. That was a funny bait.
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
That's a problem, Gundam. You might want to look into that.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Guess you really don't want to admit it. Just as you requested. I will provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as
The game
David
would be
prophesies!
so much better if the beat
For
was
the
actually
Tanaka
good.
Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end!
No, not the hammed tub.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox Sam D. It pressed the button. I'm a button. Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Bro wants a warrior's death? Yeah, it seems so. Wrap the wire around Nekamaru's feet. Met up because of the lounge clock. Set the lounge alarm clock. There's a huge hammer. This? No. Is it us waking up? No? It's gotta be the Great Paul thing, right? Oh no, this is us hearing it. Yeah, this is us hearing it. I feel like we need a new stock already. There's a huge hammer. Is it here? I already tried that. Seriously. What? When you press the button to Great Paul. What? I don't get it. The hammer was planted very late. Oh, okay. Oh, the hamster pressed it. Oh, right, no. Okay, I see. He needs to go over. Now he's dangling. What? Wait. I lost?
This is my... We will never give up!
Okay, let's try again. Oh, we actually don't... We get different stock every time. I see. Well, this was Hajime waking up. Alarm set for 5:30. It's 2:40 a.m. right now. Nekomaru wakes up. Does he not need to sleep? Yeah, this one's that one. I don't know what this is. How is it that one? And how is there still one more? Okay, the alarm wakes up. No? Okay. It's page 1. Sure. Sure. And then we got the hamster. The doorknob came off. That's this one.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, In order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House Lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
Clank, clank.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, The killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that!
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
B. Prepare to cry?
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Ugh, it'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results,
Yahoo!
you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well!
Is what I would like to say. But for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. and I devised a plan for I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower, and this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose to fight. He chose a fight that risks life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait here until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life? That is just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term, dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan, engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that stuff to try and justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me. You didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I cannot believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it. I have prepared a very special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
Please wait, this is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you!
I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. Is it fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction, that is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end. Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
What do we think, chat? Did he sacrifice himself on purpose? I think he might have. So April, glad to see you again. We love you, April. Thank you. I'm crying. Did you like Gundam, Mia? At least the hamsters didn't die. They didn't deserve it. Gundam. No. No. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstood what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other. All thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey! Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around? How long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? Class trial is over, so it's okay if you hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey, hey!
Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, just like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
Huh.
The way I choose to interpret this trial ending is that... Name of game? This is Danganronpa. This is Danganronpa 2. We're very far into it, so it's a long explanation. The way I choose to interpret this ending to the trial is that Gundam and Nekomaru met each other, right? Like Gundam tried to kill him, but as soon as he walked in the door, as soon as Nekomaru saw him, they both sort of had the same idea. They both sort of realized it's better if one of us dies than everybody dies. So I think they both just thought, let's just see who wins for the sake of it, because they both agreed. That's how I choose to interpret it. That both of them wouldn't have minded being the victim or the killer, because at the end of the day it's just the same thing. Right, they both die, but everyone else lives. That's how I chose to interpret it. She's suddenly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey, hey.
Then let's go back now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then we can do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. I don't believe Gundam because he went to great lengths to hide the crime. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he did that knowing that it would get found out eventually. Seeking a way to survive would still be better. Well, what can you do in this starving situation that you're at? I feel like it's honestly a respectable situation. I mean, I kind of do the same thing, not gonna lie. Depending on who the group is, I would either... I think I'd do a similar thing. I think I'd do what Gundam did. Genuinely, like beat for beat. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I am definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way that file had just Hajime's information.
Well...
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit? Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you could tell. Huh? Perhaps you find out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Well.
You know me well, is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Your avatar can almost fall down? Yes. Almost. Oh yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person. The total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
if this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? It's my job to heat things up. It's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different.
Shing!
After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's put you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came to offer my cooperation, you know.
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I...
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No!
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well,
I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. just as I thought. You saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person,
Man.
they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You will definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Five days left.
Danganronpa.
The Hellhound earring. Well, how about that? Chapter 4 completed. Ugh. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. That was a long one because I took so long in the escape room. I need to go to sleep big time. So good night, everyone. We near the end. So chat. What Nagito said earlier, by the way. What Nagito said earlier is absolutely correct. This was just the opening act. I promise you. The main event starts tomorrow. Chapter 5 is the best chapter in all of the series. I promise you. You're gonna love it. So be there for the main event. It's gonna be awesome. But anyway, good night, guys. Good night, good night.